Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Welcome back to some Grim Dawn. Some other points. I made another application this morning, sent that in. We'll see if I hear back. Otherwise, nothing new on the job front. Genshin-wise, remember how there was that, I did get one quest, the quest to help the little girl. That one was, I finished that one. And then the other quest that I screwed up because the pigs got away, I managed to succeed in that one, killed the pigs, went to the next location, which also required animals that I can scare away, scared them away, so now I gotta wait 12 more hours. And there's another instance of that after, too. It said, not counting the boars, it was stages 2, 5, and 7 of what the wiki's quest log is. And then I'm still waiting for the daily commissions. So evidently, there's a huge fucking chain of these commissions that all compile. One needs to be done correctly 3 times to get to the next one, which needs to be done correctly 4 times, which then unlocks the quest. And that's like 4 quests, 4 daily commission quests in. Can we stop having daily commissions be required for accessing quests? Because this is infuriating, because you can't prioritize them. All I can do is have Sumeru quests. But no, the game wants me to fucking take out Hilly Troll Towers, jump on mushrooms, stop the fucking weasels, right? Kill Emirates, instead of giving me priority over stuff that leads to actual quest progression. And it's irritating as fuck. I said the other day that, you know, my yearly thing came through and it told me that Inazuma is the nation I've completed the most amount of dailies in, commissions. And I'm like, well, no fucking duh, because it took goddamn forever for me to get the commissions I needed to access all the quests to finish up completing Inazuma. It's infuriating to have to wait a day to find out you can't progress, to have to wait a day to find out you can't progress, to wait a day to progress, and then, like, fuck. Anyway, yeah, so let's get into some Grim Dawn here. Got nothing else to add. This is 4. Alright. So I need to rescue the traveling witches and find Barrowholm. This is the only way out, so we go this way. And let the scouting begin. Yeah, I should double check. Oh, wow, level up points. Damn. Shaman. Alright, so I have a 12% chance. To trigger this, which I don't know if there's an ICD to this or anything, but when it triggers, it can hit up to 5 targets, pass through enemies, does bonus damage, bleed over time, as well as 10% attack damage converted to health. So, and that goes up, I think, at max. What is it at max? Let's just look up my my tool here. We're gonna finish pumping up Grenado though. this? Oh, and I got 2 points here. Excellent. Alright, next one I finish up Ghoul, and then I can head down. I can start working on the Behemoth. So Ghoul's mechanic. I don't really know where it's going. So it's that one, this one, this one, and this one. Those are all the skill things I'm gonna have. So there's 4 in total. I could probably put one on LB. Like, LB, grenade, and main combo make the most sense. So we'll have to see, because I don't know if I'm going to end up getting additional abilities or not. I guess it depends on what because I have the thing I have comes from this thing, right? The Gavel of Justice. The only way to get another skill would be if it came off of something on gear. If it goes on weapon, like the ones I have, then when I switch weapons, I lose it. Right, and I've already decided that, where is it? Sorry. The sword one is going to go on main combo. This one here. And this one's going to go on grenade. This one just seems to be a passive. I probably still need to tie it to something, but it seems rather weird because it triggers at my health gauge, not based off of attacking or skill usage. So we'll see about that. But this one, I don't know about that one either, to be honest. 15% chance when hit. So there's 8% plus 400 health plus 50 health regen per second. Going to sneak up on me.
I can't do that yet.
Let's just we'll be focusing obviously on uncovering the map. I wonder if I'm not 100% if there's a new game plus in this or not, but I wonder if there is, like, does map completion carry over? Because that's one thing. It's like, if there's few things I can carry over in a game, map completion is always one of them. I think they Ys 9 and 8 did that, and I really like that. Did 8 have New Game Plus? I don't even remember. I know 9 did. 9 did for sure. I played through 9. I had to replay through 9 a couple times for achievements. I think there was a hard mode achievement, which still allowed you to New Game Plus. So, like, I recommend doing that because then you have all the gear and stuff to just trounce through, you don't get to carry over your level, but you get to carry over your equipment. And some of the equipment is really powerful and useful to have. I see. So that those red slashes that occurred, that was the yeah, that's the ability kicking in. At least there's a signifier for it. I love games that do that. Even like MapleStory had a skill called for mages. I don't know if it's still in there or not, but it was MP Eater. Basically, you would steal MP from the target, and there was and anytime it triggered, you'd get this blue swirl around your character. I remember I had a cleric priest. Yeah, well, when it was still a cleric, I think I was grinding on this one particular enemy. Back in the day when the New Leaf City enemies were broken as hell, there's this one enemy type that for some reason, its HP and stats were fine, but it had like 2,000 MP, which is like boss level MP. Like high boss level MP, and at least it's MP that's way higher than its MP should be at its current level. And I grinded on it because I would use Magic Claw, which is a 2-hit magic move that pretty much clerics, like that was clerics pretty much only attacking move. They didn't get like Fire Arrow or anything else like the other mages got in the second job. They got heal is what they got. Which worked on undead, but this enemy wasn't undead. But because the MP you stole was based off of a percentage of the MP the target had, so for most enemies, MP Eater really didn't benefit because, like, let's say you stole 10% of their MP, but if they only had 40 MP, you're only stealing 4. It's not a lot you're stealing, but to an enemy that has 2,000 MP, you know, you're stealing 200, which basically, being a cleric and having the ability to heal through magic, you effectively were, as long as you hit the buttons, you were invincible. Because killing the enemy kept you, or attacking the enemy kept you full in MP, and then heal kept you full. I never had to use potions the entire time I grinded on them. The only problem was that they weren't in a safe environment. When it comes to grinding on enemies, a lot of the cases, one big factor for enemies was AFKing. How, like if I had to step away, was there a spot in which I could go to be safe? This enemy did not really have one. If I stepped aside, I'll go in there in a second. I just want to finish uncovering like this and what's below it. Because I was inside the Haunted Mansion, and there's no safe places in the Haunted Mansion. The map I was on only had the enemy I was fighting, but it was just one flat room. There was no above ledges. And outside the room, you had these, like, basically, they're like doll heads, but you can just classify them as flying enemies. Enemies that weren't restricted to the platform they spawned on. Most enemies kind of act like a red Koopa kind of thing, right? Where they just walk along the ledge they're on, back and forth, back and forth. But flying enemies, are kind of like they can just like fly all around the map, go anywhere. They will latch onto ledges, don't get me wrong, like the platforms, but they're not restricted to being just on the platform they spawn on. Any map that has these kinds of enemies are not safe maps, even if there's ledges for them, because any ledge you can stand on will see that you, you know, that they can get to. Hello.
Have you come to pay your
Oh, look who it
respects,
is.
Corporal?
Are you two places at once? He's a god. Efforts to restore my shrine and convince me that you're the one I need. Sure. With my attention turned elsewhere, I must turn to you to assist me in cleansing a once sacred place. The savage wilderness of the ancient grove is dear to me, but with the recent calamity, it has been corrupted by the very forces you battle against. Ethereal and chthonic taint now threaten to overwhelm the fragile ecosystem within and spill forth into the surrounding environments. Deeper than the grove, in the heart of the forest, a once proud guardian has fallen to the infestation. Should it escape the confines of the grove, it could wreak unimaginable destruction upon your people. Though it pains me to say, it falls to you to enter the grove and dispatch the once magnificent creature. Will you deal with this threat? So I'm assuming this is the ancient grove. I'll come back to this in a second. He also gave me a skeleton key, which tells me that I need to go past the door. Let's go to the one spot I was at first. I'm looking it up here. Oh, it went too high. No idea what's in here. This probably might be the Rescue the Traveling Witches, though. Oh, just a random optional boss. That's it. I didn't even get an achievement for that or anything. I don't know what this place was supposed to be. Bounty probably takes you here. I'm gonna go in, but I'm not gonna do the skeleton door just yet, because there's apparently a shrine in there, so... Which makes sense, because there generally always is. After I clear out all the enemies I'm fighting, oh my god, there's already a star enemy. Okay, let me see these. I have ethereal resistance. Enemies cannot be slowed, and they do poison damage. Probably check to see what my poison resistance is. Not that I can change that exactly, but... Yeah, I will say, like, I don't really have an intention of playing this on harder difficulties. I know, like, some people are, like... I'm looking up the Ancient Grove thing, and people are saying, like, you know, if you can't beat it on normal... You know, or someone said I couldn't beat it on normal or elite on his first playthrough when leveling... just do it on Ultimate, but I don't want to play the game on Ultimate. I don't care about the higher difficulties. I want to play it on this one difficulty. Though I imagine New Game Plus allows you to carry over your gear and stuff, and obviously the loot's going to be better with better stats and stuff like that, but I don't really care. If I do, maybe I might do it on my own time, but like... Like, I know there's some replay value in that, but to me it depends on the game. And this is my personal, I shouldn't say argument, but this is my personal opinion. It depends on the speed and length of the game and the gameplay. I've said many times before, the gameplay has to be super fun for me to want to keep playing the game. That's why it's like in MMOs and roguelikes, gameplay has to be second to none, because if it's going to be a game that's either going to keep you playing for a long time or going to make you keep playing repeatedly, it needs to be fun. But, you know, I think I said this before, like Kingdoms of Amalur, where it's just like when games are too long, as much as I love games like I love Kingdoms of Amalur, I love Final Fantasy 12, but when they're very long games, as much as I like replaying them, I also can't replay them that often because it drags, you know? I need to feel refreshed when I want to play a long game. It's one of the reasons why I pretty much had to give up on my Wonderlands thing, my whole Wonderlands playthrough. I'm just hoping that the, like, I thought I'd be able to reach 100 by the time I finished, but I might not be able to. Which kind of sucks, because that's a lot of the skill points I wanted, but the enemies are still higher leveled than me, so... And to my knowledge, the next expansion is not increasing levels. Only one expansion did that, where they bumped it from 50 to 100. The second expansion did not do that. There we go. Just in case. Devotion. Alright, Ghoul is now complete. Oh! Oh, I can add it to the I can add it to this. I can add it to these ones too. Ooh. Okay. Vindictive Flame then. And then this one, presuming that this one plays by the same rules, it will, I'll add that one to the Pact. I'm excited. How many points do I need to get what I want here? So I need 30, so 1 point automatically gives me 30, but the one I want is this one. I want the one on the bottom foot. And this one. The one on his left arm and right foot are the two I really want. They give, so this is a flat health regeneration per second, and that's 80%. So this already alone just so, you know, I get 30. I get 30 there and a 70 there. This alone gives me 100 flat health regen, and then this gives me 80%. So just alone, this whole thing gives me 100% or 180 health regen, and that's not factoring in literally anything else. Hi, Jade. Right. I think this is the last shrine in Act 5. Yeah. No. We got the Ancient Grove. The next one is Tomb of Ugdal. Just realized like it's really dark, and then it's when things get dark that I realized I haven't summoned my little companions here. Like, I can try to fight the boss and see how well it goes. Area has a +2, 3/3 monster level offset. So in the 3 sections, so first area, the one I'm in, they'll be 2 levels higher than me, and in the next 2, they'll be 3 levels higher than me. And that's the minimum, I'd say. Like, obviously that boss is going to be stronger. Why am I stuck? Six. I can try. There's no harm in trying. I'm just wondering, like, I can try to just run ranged. Oh, I already used the key, so didn't mean to do that, but I guess we're making an attempt. Alright, what got added? What changed here? Piercing damage and physical damage. I managed to cheese the others by abusing range. I will continue to happily do the same. Is a splinter attack a skill of the crossbow, or is it like an actual passive I have? I'm curious. Or no, or could it be the item on there? No, I don't see it that particularly anyways. I want to look up the component in this thing though, because I want to see if there's an upgrade to it. What's the component called again? Devil Touched Ammo. Actually, no, looking at those stats, there's no upgrade to that. 30%? That's very similar to the 25% here, and this is an upgraded component. Like, I can look. Is it Devil Touched Ammo? It doesn't help me at all. Apparently this can level too, because it's like 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 4, and I have the 4 out of 4, so... What's the one that I'm using? I found some guy that is going through Amber. They kind of ranking these things. I wonder if Amber's new, because he didn't even cover it here. But look at Seal of Might and Seal of Resonance, though. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, it should be good. I don't know. Everything's working fine for me now, so. The fucking turrets can go away, please. The corruption subsides. Endure the trial of corruption in the ancient grove. What's the other path here? Am I actually hitting misses? What? Oh my god, I only have a 90% chance to hit now? I need to try and get my offensive ability up. Chance to hit cannot go below 55. Is affected by skills, items, and cunning. That didn't really change much. I didn't realize my crit chance was so low. I also realized I probably should have emptied my inventory before I came in here. I'm absolutely gonna run out of inventory space.
I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's start dropping some yellows.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Fuck off. Oh.
I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
So that's...
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
That's... Oh. The more I do this, the more I get scared of what I'm doing. That's a champion.
That skill's not ready. I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Wow, my ghoul skill has already reached rank 3. Trial of Corruption was, I think, part of the quest, because I have to cleanse the area, right? I see a merchant. Now, is it going to be like a merchant like the fucking other area where I can't sell anything? Fuck you. Interestingly, the lightning and fire ones are not that much weaker than what I have. This one also buffs Primal Strike, and this one buffs Grenado. But this one's kind of pointless, because it's like physical damage converted to fire damage to Grenado. What is that, like, what does that mean? I almost kind of want to buy both of them. And like I can, like, once I get out of here I can experiment with them. Because they both buff the skills I use, right? This one buffs... Oh, no, this one actually doesn't buff. I don't run Primal Strike. Never mind. Oh, no. I'll still hang on to it just because. I don't even know what Blood of Dreeg. I don't know which class that is. +4 to Grenado, though, too. Like, it's such a boost. And then a huge fire damage boost to Grenado. Yeah, I didn't check to see if the other guy sold anything beyond just the weapons. Oh, I got an alternate version of the one I have. What's different on it? Oh, I get more health back. But it's less physical damage. More bleed damage, though. Less physical and internal, though. Whoa! Higher bleed damage bonus, but less bleed damage over time on the direct.
That skill's not ready. I can't carry anymore.
What some people are saying, though, is that the boss of this area is not really one to be trifled with. Carbine is a gun, right? And the other is gauntlets. Damn it, this area is big.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't care if I can carry anymore. I carry about not getting killed.
Can't do that yet.
No, 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 no. Constitution, 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 Constitution.
I can't carry. Can't do that yet.
Potion, potion, potion. Oh!
My inventory is full anymore.
Holy fuck, that was close. I see the entrance to the next level now. Kind of wish there was better auto-targeting. I just used the gavel or skill, and all it did was target in the complete opposite direction of where any enemies were.
I can't carry it. My inventory is full.
There's the next level. I'm terrified. A boss on this level almost killed me, and I still have one more level to do.
That skill's not ready.
One thing that really doesn't help either, and I'll point it out once I'm safe, is resistance. I only have 9% physical resistance, and enemies get bonus physical damage. So I actually take a lot from that. I actually have these, I'd say outside of Vitality and maybe Chaos, I feel like I have pretty decent resistance. Because like even though Ether is only 44, it's still halfway to cap. Right, which is 80. You can't go higher than 80 resistance. Champions aren't really too much of a challenge depending on the enemy. It's specifically the skull bosses that are the hard part.
My inventory is full. I can't carry inventory. I can't do that yet. My inventory is full.
Just using the hold in place button.
My inventory can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Can't even pick up corpse dust. Damn, I literally have no space left.
My inventory is full.
What the fuck is this thing? Oh, fuck you. I didn't drop you to pick you back up. Legendary one-handed mace. Looks like a shield. Huge elemental bonuses. Damn. +1 to all demolition skills? Fuck! I had to be a shaman, huh? This would actually be really good if I wasn't a shaman, because shaman skills require two-handed. Well, the shaman skills I picked anyways. I'm definitely gonna hold on to that.
I can't carry anymore.
Really?
My inventory is full.
Oh my god! I don't give a fucking damn if your inventory is full.
I can't carry anymore.
It was an interesting detour, to be sure. Gotta use the tunneling strat. Make them come to you through a narrow passageway.
Do that yet.
I tell you, the boss plants are kind of dumb because they, like the champion plants, because they don't move. Oh, I gotta get those blueprints. Let's head to the south half because I feel like the fire area, like obviously that's the next part.
Do that yet. My inventory is full.
Another component. Oh no. Where the fuck did that boss even come from? Because he came from behind me. There's a boss in there. Yeah, there he is. My only hope of survival right now is to just try to take out as many of the ads first, so I have less to worry about.
I can't do that yet.
Got him.
My inventory carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
There's another blueprint I want.
Oh, that one didn't feel as hard as the other random boss, but it was still... Like, that one I had to switch to melee just to try, because I knew I can hit harder. And, I also actually have better regen on melee. Here's the last part.
This is not the last part, by the way. I think there's another boss after this guy. Got him. No, I didn't.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Yeah, this is the boss, by the way.
Skill's not ready.
There we go, got him.
Yeah, this was actually easier than the other ones because of the arena. The arena's shape, allowing me to literally, like, fight him in a circle, literally made this fight entirely easy. Okay, I appreciate all the loot sources of the stuff I can't carry, because my inventory's full, and the one shop you have in here you don't let me do anything with. I can drop that. Get the blueprint. I want the blues. Give me the blues.
My inventory is full.
I understand that. Give me the blues.
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
Pick up the belt. Pick up the belt. Pick up the belt.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my god.
I can't carry anymore.
Pick up, thank you.
Have you come to pay your respects?
I feel that a great evil has been lifted from the grove, but also a great emptiness. My guardian must be dead then.
My inventory is full.
You are a friend of nature, and for that I thank you. Take this weapon of legends, a fitting prize for one such as your reward, or one such as you as your reward. Why is the grove so important to you? It was once a tranquil place. Once I visited often to meditate in peace for years at a time. I cultivated its growth over the centuries, creating a carefully balanced ecosystem that thrived without my intervention. When the time came for me to move on, I created the heart of the wild to watch over my creation. To see it desecrated in such a manner fills me with rage. Why are you not doing more to help us? Even gods do not last forever. I do my part, but if the parent always steps in when the child errs, it will never learn to survive on its own. If the world cannot eventually sustain itself, then it is a failure and better to die sooner than later, so that something new can arise in its place. Unfortunately, in this analogy, a lasting balance might be more attainable if creation did not have so many parents working against one another towards different versions. What are you planning? With the loyal service of the Rauri who follow me, I shall try to give this world a chance to endure the coming darkness. Many will not survive the perilous tasks before them, but such is the cycle of nature that must die to secure a future for their offspring. What of the rest of us? Suffering of your people has only begun. May not be fair, but such is the way of things. Even we gods are caught within eternal cycles of creation and destruction. Whether you accept that or not it simply is. So we dropped a great sword. So is there... Up savagery, which I'm not using.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's head back to the witches.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Here, what are these? Oh, stuff that allows you, basically costumes that allow you to hide your helmet, shoulder, and metal. Oh, so dairy free. I may need to equip this. I lose the 43 health regen per second, but I swear to God, that's going to be more damage than, like, I lose 23% lightning, but I gain 76% fire and 42% physical, additionally 29% chaos, which I also do. And then I also gain +3 to Grenado as well.
these over. Great. Move this stuff over. I think in the end I'm just going to sell that. Let's see this. +1 to all shaman skills. Oops. What did I sell?
Iron well spent.
Okay, where's the bank? Here's the bank.
I'll keep your stash safe.
It's a ring.
I'll hold on to that
Let me
for
see
you.
this. All right. So Y is equipped. New one is slightly more. Is there a blacksmith here? Or do I have to go somewhere else? I think I need to go somewhere else. Alright, let's I can't pop a red portal because I need that to get back to where I am. Let's just go to Homestead. I want to see if there's a component better than this one. For, like, it's 8% physical damage, which is really good.
What brings you to my forge?
was seeing if it would count anything that uses it as a recipe too. Lose lightning damage and the health regen. I actually gain bleed resistance. I cap bleed, but it doesn't actually affect lightning or pierce. Which is weird because this ring doesn't actually give me piercing. Oh, because it's replacing the wrong ring. Oh yeah, that's a huge DPS increase. I do lose piercing resistance though. I just realized though that I need to go to Homestead though, because I took off the wrong component. Away we go. Ooh, Jesus.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Alright, so we already know I'm not running this, so I might as well just sell that. I need to just double check on this one. Because it's only 137, though I don't think that takes into account the component, because when I do this, it changes.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Do I have a spinning? You know, why not? Alright, so now I compare it, it's better now. Like, once you factor in that, it's better. Probably because it also has fire damage on it. Now, I feel like I should still keep the other, though, because it seems like this new weapon is entirely fire damage. So I'm not going to get rid of this just yet. It gets weird. By base default stats, the blue one is better, but the moment you factor in components, the left one is better.
Got any more scrap metal?
Wow. This one's +2 skills, +2 to all shaman skills. This one's +2 to all demolition skills. %100% armor piercing? It's level 30 though, so there's no way it's going to be better than this thing that's level 55. Oh, absolutely not. That was probably really good at a time frame, but
Put it to good use.
well, I'm happy I managed to do that. There's a little bit of stress involved, but I succeeded. Like I said, looking up on Reddit and stuff, like I'm really only looking up like boss difficulties in those optional areas, I'll be honest, outside of like other stuff like builds and stuff. I'm not really looking up plot. But I want to be like, is this worth even doing? And a lot of people are saying not on this difficulty, no, but in all honesty, like, it wasn't like that fun. Like, when you compare him to some of the other skeleton key bosses I've had to fight, that guy was actually way easier. But it was entirely because of the arena he was in. The very reason that I could literally just run in a circle to kite him, right? Like, a lot of the other bosses I had difficulty with were in, like, square rooms. They had the ability to, still hit me. Like, there wasn't really any hiding from them. But yeah, just in case, I'm going to keep the other crossbow on hand, in case I come across an enemy that has heavy fire resistance. Because then this gun will basically be useless. $57. I do have to remember though to use Grenado as much as possible if I'm going to be running this weapon, because it gives massive buffs to Grenado. Oh my god, I hit 5 digits with that! I saw that! 38,000! $31,000. Okay, I'm already hitting 5 digits anyways, but... I think that's the way to the next portal. Do you need something, Jade? You're looking at me. You normally do your own thing. Gave you food not that long ago. What do you need? It could be antsy too. She might want to go outside. Oh, there's a fucking plant. Of course there is. Back that up. Perfect. Oh yeah, and I hit 57, that's right. Grenado is at +4. And if I switch weapons... Oh, wait. Oh, really? So those bonuses are permanent regardless of the weapon you're wielding them with? I thought it was based entirely on the active weapon. That's interesting to know. Optional area, right? I haven't been hit with anything yet, but I know it's coming. Oh, this one. someone told me this was also mentioned in the forum post. Like, if you're playing hardcore, avoid the shit out of this guy.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
I didn't feel too hard. I didn't know where to find this guy. Someone just said that it's another optional boss you can stumble across if you're playing, like, because they were talking about the Ancient Grove and how a guy lost his hardcore character at the Ancient Grove. He said he was 44, which someone said, this dude, you're like 10 levels under leveled for that area in the game, much less the Ancient Grove. As you can see, I entered the Ancient Grove at what, like 55, 56? So I'd have to agree. I'm like, how did you beat the game at under 50? Then again, I don't know. It could just be like, I'm not someone that does hardcore, but I've tried hardcore once. Early on my channel, I did a hardcore Minecraft that didn't make it very far. But I was playing very cautiously. Like, if you actually watch the VODs, the first several parts of it are me being just not doing anything. I'm barely going out. I don't want to get, I'm trying not to get, like, I'm not, like, I was struggling on iron because I refused to go get it. Because I was kind of afraid, and I didn't have food. Like, that was the problem. Was without food, I didn't want to go spelunking because I'd need to regenerate. And you need food to regenerate. So that only did 13,000. So I think the Grenado bonuses only, like, so the +3 applies just by equipping, but I think the actual bonuses apply. Like, the actual, like, scripted bonuses only apply when equipping. Oh, no, never mind. I could be wrong. That was 37,000. Maybe I just misread it. Oh, no, I had the gun in hand. Yeah, I think that might be the case here. Let me try again. I don't know. I hit 5,000 more, and that sounds about right. For all I know.
Welling entrance. What's over here then? 'Cause this looks like the way to go potentially. Their reason? Oh, it's a quest item? What? Oh, because I guess because I already had some. This one was much easier than the last one. I think I need to backtrack a little bit here because I think I'm getting it too far ahead of myself here. There's a small little cave I want to go into, which I get the feeling might be where the shrine is. I'm just going to take a guess. There's only 3 shrines in this entire point in the game. In Act 5, like, there's only 3 shrines. And I've already gotten 2 of them.
I don't know who you are, but please leave.
Well, at least she was nice about it. Like, she could have attacked me or something. One of those people that probably realizes that, maybe she's either someone that's non-aggressive, or she's someone that, realizes that if you got yourself there, you're not someone worth wasting effort on. Because even if she kills you, it would probably come at a loss. Foolish Hunger reached rank 7. Dangerous domain. Enemies do burn damage. They spend so much time getting out from underground. A boss that doesn't move.
That skill's not ready.
Kind of like the last, the ancient water god dude.
My inventory I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Now, is it actually full, or can I maneuver to make room for this stuff? They're both six. Oh, they're both 6 pieces. I have the space. I just got to maneuver stuff to make it fit. Alright, let's get out. So that was a miscellaneous enemy that just got me an achievement for killing him. Sort of like the water god. I'm gonna leave that stuff. No shrine in here, interestingly enough.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Not even a good helmet. Because it gives +1 to all shaman skills, but then buffs us chaos damage, which shamans don't deal. It's gonna be a long time before I think I find a better helmet. Oh wow, one of the items I left behind was the sharpshooter's glass eye. It was part of the set here. Oh, it's piercing damage, I don't need it. Okay, I gotta look into this, because that's a huge armor increase, and it's... Oh, wait, was I reading that wrong? Never mind. That's gonna be a DPS increase then. Or decrease, I mean. I thought it said 73 for some reason, but it says 37. I'll still double check it, but it's probably going to be worse. Almost done cleaning things up. Let's see. This. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look into that one. I'm not anywhere near the level to do so at the moment, though. I gotta level up once more first. But that is less damage on physical. So physical is 59, but this is 29% all damage. So I will need to look into that when I level up. So I want to see if this is like going to be something like worth using. Oh, that's actually a damage increase. $34.9, and that's $34.8. Wow. I guess because physical is one stat. Elemental might be fire and lightning, as well as cold, which I don't run. But I lose 10% on cold resistance, though.
I gained back some of the physical that I lost, though. I also gained some ethereal. But I don't actually feel like, despite having lightning damage in the build, I don't actually think I have that much lightning damage in the build.
Put it to good use.
Okay, let me go get the
Got
component
something
I
you need
need.
stashed? I'll hold on to that for you. Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Like, I'm considering checking out the Illusionist, but the problem is that, like, does it only tie to the gear? Like, if I have this guy change my appearance on something, is it permanent? Like, if I change this helmet, do I lose? Is there even, like, fire pants?
I don't know, I kind of like the clothing, the outfit that gives that contrast to the fire. Like, this one looks cool, but I just feel like it's too much red. I don't even think the pants matter. I can't really see them. And I don't know about this, like, because to me, this weapon has been so iconic in my hands, I don't even know if I'd want to change it. If I did, I'd want to go mace. Because that, in and of itself as well, has been so iconic. Like, I did have an axe early in the game, but, like... I think this was the first weapon I had. Either that or this. Why not? Ooh, I didn't.
Let's see what I can do here.
I don't even know if I care about this, to be honest. Balthazar's crest. I know it's probably... Well, that's the one I'm running, but... I know it's like a different game, different genre, probably even means a different thing, but... The God of Fire in Guild Wars 2 is going to complement my outfit. My fire-themed outfit. There's another cave. Doesn't seem to be that expensive, though. To change my appearance. I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind the ragtag appearance aspect of things, but eventually you kind of want to have a theme. Like, now that I have stuff, I kind of want, like, my character to fit. Like, he's, you know, he's an elemental. So he's using fire, he's using electricity, he's using physical. let's head back and turn in this quest just in case there might be like a follow-up to it. I picked the wrong one. Seems that we owe you a debt of gratitude. The sisters you found while in Ugdenbog have all returned safely thanks to you. They've already suffered under the Empire. They deserve a better life. Getting devoured by those beasts would have been a cruel end. Thank you, and you are safe now. I saw the access to a cave too at some point. Heyo. Obviously leading to the next town.
That skill's not ready.
3 champions spawned when I opened that chest. Yes, Cat. What can I do for you? You obviously want something before you come to me, because every time you come into my room, Merlin, you stop right short of my reached out hand to stretch your back legs. So clearly you just woke up or got up from laying down for a while, and now you want something. What do you want? Okay, that wasn't my fault. Something else there. Let me just
there's not much else left to explore, so let me just finish uncovering parts of the map, and then we'll head in there. Uncovered. Alright, let's head into the entrance. Oh, here we go. This is where the last shrine is. It's a very... Oh, there it is. Ectoplasm. Mark that off on my thing. Plus 30 health regen. So I'm still kind of in the deficit after getting rid of that ring that gave me 40. Madness, it cannot be. A living thing I sense, and yet been so long. How can I know what is real and what is not if I cannot feel? Leave me, lest I grow tired of this torture. Were I to be set free, what a forlorn dream. Bound to these stones for eternity, I will find no rest in the great dark beyond the veil. But you, if you're real, you are not as I am. You can leave, you can touch, you can fight. Please, mortal, with a powerful enough soul as a vector, I may be able to pierce through the veil and pass on from the torment. No need to slaughter the innocent. Bring me the twisted spirit of the ancient and powerful Wendigo. Slay the beast roaming the bog in the name of their vile master. The most powerful will contain that. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of shortcut this and see where I can find it.
I'm just checking my bank to see if I have one.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Oh, I do.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Come see
While
what's
I'm
left
here.
of my wares.
That'd be a nerf to fire. Not much of a... Yeah, that's not even worth it. Better defense, lower physical. Gives me more piercing resist, though.
See you around.
Well, that saves me the trouble of having to go about finding anything. In all the centuries, I never thought I would leave this place. Forever bound to these stones, the seclusion was driving me to madness. I thank you, human, for seeing through the madness and giving me a chance at peace. I offer you this strange text as thanks. I know not the words, but they seem bound to the enemies with which you battle. Farewell. That was worth it. I'm gonna actually walk out of here because it's closer to where I need to be. I probably should have grabbed the portal before I retreated back to explore. This area just completely optional? Like it was behind a rock wall, so I'm trying to wonder like where it's taking me. I just want to loop back around and reconnect to the fork in the road that I passed. Wow, I went all the way around for basically no reason. It's a very large town.
That's locked.
Oh, you know that'll be a quest. All right.
See anything you like?
Welcome, traveler. I hope the day finds you great fortune. Do stay for a bit if you need a rest.
I'm looking for Ogden Bog
Well,
Fetish.
cutting right through the formalities then. And if it so happens that we have in our possession this thing you seek, why should we just hand it over? I'm afraid if you want something from us, then we are gonna need something from you.
Okay, so here, let's help each other out, and this makes them a faction that's friendly. Sure.
I'm glad you agree. It's true.
Choose to remain friendly
do
with the
have
people
this
of Barrow
knowledge, and
Home.
it can be yours in exchange for some trivial assistance. Things I'm sure you will have no trouble undertaking. Speak to my friends Tybald and Jordith. And once I've heard back from them, I shall give you what you seek.
I can't open that.
I'm assuming that's what's in it. It's in that chest there. Said you were to be left alive. You look like you could at least put up a fight before I gutted you. See something in you? I don't, but very well. It's a harmless task but I have for you, but I cannot guarantee your safety. Surrounding the village, there are 6 warding totems that have been crafted by a shaman many years ago. We owe much of Barrowholm's survival and beauty to the protection those totems afford us. However, 3 of them recently been damaged. Now we risk the bog overtaking what remains of our home. If you wish to help us, then please step out into Ogden Bog on the outskirts of Barrowholm and restore the totems that had fallen. Do this for us, and I'm certain Skov will give you whatever you want in exchange.
A blessed welcome, traveler.
So I'm told that you and Skorv have come to an agreement. Rather unusual, but I'm happy to serve as he wishes. Said you need some help? Why yes, there is a small matter of growing our numbers. Otherwise we may not be able to sustain ourselves. Travelers around these parts are rare nowadays, made all the worse by spreading aether fire to the north, but nothing but another obstacle is rampaging cannibals in northern Ugdenbog. Please do us a favor. Seek out the camps of these bloodthirsty fiends and rescue any survivors still drawing breath.
Welcome to Barrowhome.
Thank you. We have... It's eerily creepy and nice, and here I am just smashing people. Like, the doors still work, dude. Just open them. Nothing wrong with the doors. You're just gonna make their homes drafty. This is Bile 4. Okay, Merlin's meowing now, which means they're starving to death, even though I fed them not even that long ago. I fed them right before the stream started, so I highly doubt they're... Like, these cats, before I moved in, my roommate was a very busy guy, like working 2 jobs, stuff like that. Because of that, the cats only got fed twice a day. When he left for work at like 6 in the morning, and when he got back home from work at like, you know, 9:45. He would say, like, there were, no joke, there would be vomit all over the house, because when they would eat to the point of stuffing themselves in an unhealthy way and then just throw it up. When I moved in, though, because I only worked 1 job, I was able to feed the cats throughout the day. So they didn't have to rely on, you know, it definitely lowered the amount of cat vomit that was around the house, that's for sure. I don't mind helping them out. This is just more experience for me. I fight off the town and I'm not going to get any of the experience that I want. And I will say that part of me wants to get a bit more into the defensive side. So I think I'm going to start putting points into... Like, I think once I get Grenado maxed... You know, like, as much as I love the damages on these, I'll get Grenado max, so 4 more points into this. And then I'm going to try and get Feral Hunger and Mog Dorgan, or Drogon's Pact maxed. Because both of them have a bit more survivability tied to them. And I got all the passive benefits I want out of the skills I have. Like, everything else is skill related, not passive related, so... Well, not necessarily. Technically speaking, this is a passive. And it's not maxed. Same with this one. It's a mine. Does this mean I'm going to find more dynamite in here? Ooh, of course this is going to be a very convoluted zone of the game. I don't know what is supposed to be in these mines, but I've not seen anything worth it yet. Oh, I'm now respected in the Coven. Probably doesn't mean much for me. Well, maybe. There could be maybe some shaman things in there. Well, I did find some dynamite, so I'm now at a net 0 because of the one I just consumed to open that crate. There has to be something in here, right? Like, I've not even seen a champion or anything. Hey, rabbit. The blue ball? It's whatever this thing is up here. It's a will-o-wisp in a jar. It just provides additional light, which is useful in caves or dark areas. You get it from... I think it comes with one of the DLCs or expansions, I'm not sure. There's a guy at Devil's Crossing you talk to that gives you a bunch of, like, illusionary gear that you've purchased from DLCs. He gives you that stuff. He gave me that and the crate as well. The Sacred Crate, which increases the, like, detection of, like, destructible crates and walls and stuff. No star or skull enemies. Like, what is this place? It's actually like so it obvious like other minions, it doesn't stay out when you like log off or when you die, you lose it, you have to recast it. It's infinite, so it's not like it costs a problem or anything. But I always forget sometimes to summon it until I'm actually in a dark area, and then I go, oh man, I should really get this thing out. There's the boss. Ah, the good old press A to win strategy. Works almost every time. And when it doesn't work, it works in combination with attrition. I should have set up a portal right beside the boss. Yeah, I didn't get anything from this. What was the point? And it doesn't even loop out or anything. So it doesn't even, like, I have to walk all the way back because I don't want a portal back. This has felt like a bit of an inconvenience. Meow. Tell you what, Merlin, let me get out of this stupid cave thing that I'm in, and then I'll pause and go get you whatever food you so greedily desire, you fat cat. You don't need more weight, but you're not gonna leave me alone unless I give you something. I'm strong better. Am I going the right way? I am. I think this is a longer way, but it'll get me there. Alright. I will be right back. Let me go see what the cats want.
I am also a bit hungry, so I'm just gonna be a moment while I make some food. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Made some pizza pockets. Why was that guy in the cage? You know, I was wondering if I was done with these plants. Evidently not. Hey Lou, I'm doing well. Yeah, I figured. I can see my concurrent viewers, and normally I average around 1 or 2. So when I see 3, I figure you're here. I know one of them is me. I don't know about the other, but one of them is me because I run it on, like, not that it's necessarily intentional, but I run it on my laptop on my personal account. Or on at least a dummy account. I used to use my personal account. I don't anymore, but I used to. You won't find any trace of it because I've deleted any trace of finding it, but I would accidentally leave comments through my, like, say I had to have lag on the stream or something. I would leave a comment on my laptop, not realizing it's not signed into my main account. But yeah, that's only there because sometimes OBS doesn't necessarily tell me if there's a stream issue, and if from a viewer perspective there's a stream issue, I'll see it on my laptop. But yeah, I've done that probably at least 3 or 4 times, where I instinctively type on my laptop. Before I head back, I want to see what's to the north here. Ancient altar seems to have been abandoned long ago. Whatever purpose it once served, it seems dormant now. I see that the warding aura surrounding Roham appears to have been restored, so you're good for something. I'll go ahead and give Scarf the word that you can be trusted. Seems we won't be spilling your blood today. Maybe we can make yourself useful once more. What is it? There is a matter of blood and carnage that awaits us, but Scarf will not let me leave the village unguarded, so it falls to you. Just to the east, there is an old mine that had provided jobs for the people of Barlow for generations. Its resources are now mostly dried up, but we've since used the abandoned tunnels to store emergency supplies. It seems something has broken through the sealed entrance and now wreaking havoc on our foods. We cannot allow that to continue.
Go into the mines and exterminate whatever vermin you may find inside. I shall see. I've already done that. Really? Yeah, I've already done that. You're quite an eager butcher. I like that. I'm starting to see why Scorv kept you around. These materials should prove useful to you. You should feel fortunate. It's not exactly easy to scrounge up that much scrap in the bog. I did level up too. So let's see. We're on NATO. Next level, and it's effectively at max, but I'll still need to put 4 more points into it. Yeah, I think after I get Grenado maxed, I'm gonna start like I'm gonna start doing the 2 shaman skills just to get them over and done with, and then I'll do Vindictive Flame and Uzulin's Ulzun's Wrath. Just get them done and out of the way. Because they're more defensive now, and then it would just basically be Grenado till the end. Provided I even level up that high.
A blessed welcome, traveler.
Have the travels you rescued arrived just before you returned? I must thank you for your aid. It seems it was not going to be long before they became food for those savages. They will be much better suited here. The right thing to do. Great One will take note of what you did this day. I'm sure of it. I'll let Scorv know what you've done for great service. So terrified, poor things. We took them inside the cellars to get some fresh clothes, feed them a bowl of orange soup, and get them rested for tomorrow.
I am so pleased that we could come to an understanding here, rather than I am thoroughly pleased to hear that you've been mingling among our people and finding a place for yourself in our little society outside it. However, not all are as willing to accept our master's visions for this region as you are. We've always had tense relations with the nearby gathering of witches, but so long as we stayed to our sides of the bog, we generally had no issues. Anyways, we are just as much outcasts as they are, and so we've had somewhat of a mutual understanding. But there is one among them known as Laria the Hex.
Oh, her?
Respect our little truce. Unlike her sisters, she lives within Ugdan.
I ran into her.
From it, she weaves eldritch magic in order to subdue our master's plans. In fact, it was her who damaged our totems. High time her meddling is ended. Find the den of this witch.
I don't even remember where her den specifically was. I just know I stumbled across it by accident. Oh, I think it's right there. No, it's not. It's not that one. That's where the totem was. Or not the totem, the shrine, where the last shrine was in Act 5. I think it's down by this bridge, right? Like the red spot there.
Right here, I believe. Mm-hmm.
I don't know who you are, but please leave.
Wendigo cult wishes you dead. It isn't exactly news to me. Why are you here? Did they send you... Did they send you to be my executioner? Well, that's certainly a relief knowing now that the Wendigo fanatics are out to get me. Does not bode well for my efforts here. Perhaps it is best if I avoid any confrontation for a while, lay low. Do not know why you're working with them, but you come to warn me, so I suppose I won't ask. Please tell whoever sent you that I am dead. I will make sure that I am not found. Stay safe. Good. Yay, chat disconnected again. I don't know what the hell is going on with YouTube chat. But it's like disconnecting, reconnecting constantly. What bothers me too is, as you can see above my head, it shows up on the screen. And it, unlike the other chats, it doesn't go away either. You see two sections of it. One just happened, the other happened at 3:15. Where did he go? Everyone's gone. Everyone, like, it doesn't even seem as sunny here anymore either. Did something happen?
Have you dealt with that pest yet?
Yes, I took care of her for good.
So you did then. A Ravager will be interested to hear of this. While the Ethereals and Chthonians are both our enemies, none discuss the Great One as the Chthonians do. Slaughter them by the hundreds, and you shall earn the favor of Ravager. The time for deceptions is over. Today, we gather to honor the great Wendigo spirit and prepare for his glorious return. While the Ethereals and Chthonians are both our enemies.
All of our efforts, all of our sacrifices.
It's like I have two quests that are effectively the exact same quest. Alright, I brought you your
returned.
thing.
Are you ready to complete our bargain? You chose to negotiate with the thieves. That is your business. All that matters is that the fetish is back in our hands. Now, for our end of the deal. In now forgotten times, our kind used to travel to Ugbinbog in order to perform dark bindings at the altar of Ratosh. The altar has not seen use in decades, and now lies forgotten on the northern edge of the bog. However, it is a place where the veil between realities is at its thinnest.
How will that
the
help
altar
me?
of Ratosh is a rare place in Cairn where one can pierce the veil. I've marked Ulgrim's keepsake with the runes of seeking. Place it upon the altar, and a way into the void should be revealed. Whether you find find your friend alive on the other side, or just his tainted bones? That I do not know. But the void may offer you more than just salvation for Ulgrim. Once it had served as a means of traversing great distances, though not always with predictable results. If the cult of Chthon had opened rifts near Malmouth, then perhaps you can use the void as a tunnel. While I cannot promise you success, it is perhaps your only chance of bringing back Ulgrim and reaching Malmouth. Seek out the Altar of Ratosh in the northern reaches of Ugdenbog, beyond Barrowholm. I wish you luck. That is a tale steeped in myths and legends. But I suppose we learned the hard way to stay clear of the dark promises of that altar. No sister dares approach it. You may not like what I offer, but I assure you, there is no other way. Now that you have what you came for, I was wondering if we could do more for one another.
Sure.
Ever since the Ugdenbog fetish was stolen from us, our wards have weakened and some of our protective spells have even failed us. To put it simply, we are exposed out here, and that makes us uncomfortable. We have plans to restore our wards, but for that, we require new materials. If you are willing to assist the Coven, with compensation for your efforts, of course, we will require some more exotic ingredients. First, we require venom-based bile from the basilisks in Ugdenbog. Only the mature ones will do, as the venom must be extra potent. Secondly, and this one may prove to be a bit of a risk, is the horn from a leaf mane alpha. Those brutes are fiercely territorial, so be careful. Lastly, we will require a rare herb known as the Ugdenbloom. You may find it growing out in the bog, but yes, perfect. You continue to be a service to the Coven, for which we thank you. But though we now have the materials we need, there is a threat that not even our wards will be able to protect us from. Care to assist us? Deep beneath Ugdenbog, a vast network of caverns and roots traverses the entire region. We call it the Undergrowth. Centuries ago, a single seed sprouted roots within those caverns. It grew to become a massive creature known as Silvaria. She has become twisted and rotten after all these years. Her black roots spread out across the undergrowth, breaching the surface and marring the land.
I think I've already killed her.
It is only a matter of time before she reaches the Coven.
Yeah.
She must be pruned and new plant life be allowed to thrive within Ugdenbog. Find the entrance to the undergrowth up in Ugdenbog and deal with this threat.
I've already dealt with this aberration.
Good. Perhaps in time new plant life will sprout from her remains that brings a healthy balance to the ecosystem. Our matron, Malostria, will be pleased to hear this news. In fact, she has been you will find her below us, at the center of the refuge. She is usually tending to the ritual circle we will need to restore our...
Well, that worked out well. Don't you love completing 2 quests in a row by having already done everything? See, this is why exploring is beneficial. You do it all in one go, and then you don't have to worry about anything afterwards because you've already done it all. Now, there are sometimes, like bounties, for example, really throw a wrench into the plans, because sometimes bounties make you have to re-kill stuff you've already killed. I don't understand why Ulgrim's keepsake is a frying pan.
See you around.
Alright, let's go to the bank.
Got something you need staff? hold on to that for you.
Goradia speaks of your accomplishments as if they are meant to impress me. Tell me, young one, are you prepared to do what must be done? At least you are determined. Very well. One of our own has become tainted by the false promises of the Wendigo spirit Ravager. She has lost her way, and now weaves dark rituals within Ugdenborg. A witch as powerful as Janaxia cannot be allowed to fall to the manipulations of the Wendigo. All attempts at release have failed. Only one option remains. Seek out Janaxia's hut, hidden underneath one of the great trees of Ugdenborg, and eliminate her.
I've already dealt with this
It
traitor.
appears Goradia was right about you. Here, I think I am beginning to see your purpose in our coven. You will be the catalyst we require to restore our protective wards. But are you prepared for what that entails? Not far from the refuge, within Ugdenborg itself, the Coven had prepared 3 ritual sites in order to focus our energies toward the focal point, the rune circle you see before me. With the destruction of the fetish, the circles have become unstable, turning into unintentional spirit traps. If we are to recreate the warding ritual our sisters used decades ago to protect this place, then we must cleanse the circles. That is where you come in. My magic will protect you against the fiends, but you will be the one to banish them forever.
Where are these circles? I have no idea where the northern one could be. I'm assuming this is the northern one. Yep. Oh, I see it. It just confuses me when they expect a north when you can't go north. It would have been better to identify them as
as northeastern rather than just north.
Have you purred? Good. I can already feel power gathering within the ritual circle.
I just got a skeleton
Soon
key.
we as much as you have done here. I'm not sure I can entrust you with overseeing the final stages.
Oh, yeah. So she didn't give me a skeleton key, which is probably needed for something. But the next quest requires me to reach the next level of...
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me.
Of faction respect. So I'm respected right now. I need to be honored, I think, to get the next quest. That's fine with me. I don't necessarily need to care. No, I feel like I'm gonna walk in here and it's just going to look like a fucking massacre went on. No, all it takes is a switch to flip, right? Like, in those moments where it's like all the pristine and happy, and then with the switch, and it's just like everything goes wrong. Alright, here we go. I can't portal here. I'd like to think Olgolth's still alive. I don't know, guy's one fucking tough bastard. We've run into him multiple times throughout the game, and he's still surviving. Go!
think I've reached the limit here. I wonder how big this area is. I don't know if it's that big. I'm assuming going up to the right is where I want to go, so I'm gonna keep going down here so I can fill in the map. Open 21-shot chest. So I'm assuming one-shot chests are chests that classify as, like, they don't respawn, unlike other chests. Like, I've heard that term before, but I'm just assuming. The map website I was using actually, shows where one-shot chests are, but I've never really cared. I'm surprised that last map didn't have a single, like, champion or anything on it. This place seems fairly linear, unlike the other ones I've been in, so I feel like this is just going to be like a loop or something.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I destroyed that, but it actually didn't even open up anything. Because I guess how the terrain is set, I still can't get through.
That skill's not ready.
By the way, you think you're not going to be hard because you're a story boss. I've kind of learned this. Every optional boss is harder than the story boss. And that's Act 4. Or he's the boss of Act 5, I mean. We've still not found Olgrim. Olgrim to me is just one of those guys, he's just too stubborn to die.
Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. I'm just so tired.
Snap out of it.
My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in a secure location, of which only I know. Your line will live on, beyond this tragedy. I swear it. Trouble. She and I go way back. Way back. Did you know I slept with the Grand Inquisitor's wife once? She was a plump one, but feisty. The Void? That's ridiculous. Nothing living survives in the Void. Are you an agent of Coven, here to lure me into a trap? I'll have you know I am well experienced in the art of murder. Yes, I think I remember now.
Convince an old friend that you're on his side.
Clouds my mind. Fills my every waking thought with horrors beyond imagination. But if you're here too, how will we get out?
We'll take the Void to Malmouth.
Last I passed through there, it had fallen to the ethereals, and it wasn't a pretty sight. But if you need to get there, then there must be a good reason. Though I can't say I understand why you risked coming for me, if that's the priority. Not that I don't appreciate it. I see. Then the only way forward is deeper. I'm afraid I'm thoroughly spent and won't be much use to you in a fight. If we're going to get out of here, you'll need to clear a path. Don't worry about me. I will join you through the shadows. Gods know there's plenty of those here.
Find us a way out. Going. I will probably not get Malmouth done today, like Act 6. Act 6 is actually pretty large.
Which is crazy because it takes place almost entirely in just one area. If we open the map here, this small area up here, but like each district is like, there's a lot of shrines in this place. I'm assuming we're gonna come out at Lone Watch. Let's get to a portal though. There's something I want to check. $59. There we go. 2 more levels, so 61. I'll have Grenado max, and I'll start going into Shaman. I feel it's about time Shaman gets some love. Like, I'm not really doing a whole lot with Shaman in this playthrough, so... Roommate's on. One thing I want to check, though, is because now that I know there's no DLC tied to it, I want to see what's south of Devil's Crossing. I fixed the bridge and everything, but I thought it led to a DLC, so I didn't go there. I'm curious. Two DLCs, each one adds 2 acts to the game. Act 6 and 7 leads you past the areas of Act 1. Or no, 5 and 6. And then Act 7 and 8 are in the boxed area in the bottom corner here. So, there's an area to the south here, and I want to know what it is, because I fixed the bridge to it and everything. Yep, Lone Watch.
It's good to see the sun again. And I have you to thank for it. You're right, of course. But you have to fill me in. Why are you trying to get into ethereal territory?
A survivor from Malmuth warned us of something awful.
Great. While the unpleasantness in the void is behind us, it seems we're stepping right into another. This area has changed since I've last seen it.
You know this
place? To the north is Malmuth. Of that, I am sure. But it seems we're not the only ones with sights set upon the fallen city. What remains of the cult of Cthon is thick here, battling with our mutual enemy for control over the city outskirts. I'm afraid I see no choice but to wade into that battlefield and carve a path to the city gates. With the ethereals entrenched here, I am certain there's another rift gate around. Find it, secure it, and I will join you.
Okay. Let's head back to Devil's Crossing now. Let's sell stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I have to make it a theme that I keep checking whatever. Like, I pretty much want to check like any blues and stuff I find, anyways. But just like, especially helmets. Helmets need to get checked. That is the weakest piece of armor I have on right now because of the defensive capabilities it provides. Oh, I've already learned that. Why did he give it to me as a quest reward then?
See you around.
Alright. Can I update him?
I'm very glad to see you've returned from the void unscathed, and were able to fight your way through to Malmouth outskirts. Now you must find a way inside the city, and open a path for us. I will bring the Legion through the rift, and together we shall take back the city.
So that's what it's gonna take then? The void?
Yeah, there was a bridge to the south here that I repaired. And I just want to see what's down here. Old Grove? Oh, nothing! Granted, I did just pick up a legendary item, but... It's a one-handed mace. That is a shield, not a mace. This is not the shield you're looking for. Totally normal arbiter. Oh, I can't use it. Yeah, I repaired that, and then I didn't go. I didn't go because I thought it was DLC. I thought... So here's the thing. I knew this was DLC. It's very Kingdoms of Amalur-esque, where it's just in a box in a corner. However, I thought the rest of this was all just base game. I didn't think any of it was DLC. So I thought that bridge was going to take me to more DLC. Not really spending the money on anything, so might as well just buy up all my bank tabs there.
I don't know why the cult is still trying. We killed their god. The ritual to the west has failed, and Bloodlord Thalion himself has fallen under the weight of the tragedies. There are some among you who'd surrender their faith, cease their devotion, and abandon our great cause. This will not be tolerated. You must maintain your fealty or find yourself hanged and drained with the rest of the faithless rabble. This is merely another in a long series of tribulations that line our path of greatness. Cthulhu challenges us, tests our faith, but we must not falter. You, the unyielding children of blood, must seek out the weakest among you and punish them for their faltering will. Thalonus is gone, but another will rise in his place, and the faithful shall be rewarded in kind. In devotion to Cthulhu and dedication to our cause, we will go. I just want to point out, I'm hitting 5-digit numbers, and all of these enemies have 4-digit health bars. I might try to, I think today, a good plan is to maybe get to the next Rift Gate. And we'll call it there. Okay, we'll just slowly weave my way through this field to unlock it. Hiya. Hi, everyone. I know how much you all love my point-blank grenades. Gotta make sure, because there's more shrines now. Shrines are now reappearing, and... more devotion points are always welcome. I do hope though that devotion points and stuff, like if you know they say like a lot of people are saying next playthrough, so I think that's the intent, is that New Game Plus, it's sort of like Borderlands, I guess, where it's like New Game Plus is just a harder difficulty. If that's the case, then I don't know. I don't think I'd do it on stream. It might be just something I do on my own for fun. Like, the thing is, Borderlands can be a long game, but even then, you know, I saw 3,000 hours in Borderlands because I really enjoy the gameplay. I'm not saying I don't enjoy the gameplay here. What I'm saying is it's different types of gameplay. Keep in mind, too, that I'm playing a... Like, I would argue I'm playing a very simplistic build here. This is literally a press A and win build. There's actually a name for these types of builds, like an acronym name within the Grim Dawn community. I forget what it's called, but... I think it's like an AR build or something. It's referred to as attack replacement builds. There's... Not every class has an attack replacement. I think Shaman has one. Demolitionist has one, and a few others have some, but I think it's only like 4 or 5. That champion was pathetic. These guys really just follow you to the ends of the world, don't they? This is a very large field.
Fist. Oops, wrong button. I can throw things too. Makes you wonder though that even after getting rid of this threat, how do we get rid of the ether fire? Like, look at this, look at how much area is bleached by ether fire. All that bright green beneath us, all of this. They would, if they can't get rid of it, they would likely have to build roads all the way around it. Or build a port. I suppose they could do that too. Right? Like, I know, like, this port didn't really fare too well. But they could, like, Lone Watch, they could probably build a port town here. Well, granted, there's probably one here. Yeah, there's a harbor. Right? And then it would just connect to Devil's Crossing. Homestead is landlocked, so they would have to find a good spot to connect a port to it. And the river wouldn't be good because of the conflagration. It'd probably be better to go into like the Withering Fields. Slowly but surely uncovering this map.
I hope you're ready to write the next chapter of my story. Unfortunately, this one's still a work in progress.
Dahlia, what are you doing here? Brother Dravis has been become obsessed with our father. Somehow he's got in his head that our father had betrayed us when we were children, that he denied us power that was rightfully ours. In retrospect, I see it as a mercy, keeping us from the dark secrets that tormented our father's existence, nightmares of events that he cannot score from memory. But Dravis does not see it that way. He's already harmed himself irreparably. Fuck these words. In pursuit of our father, and has shown no sign of stopping. He believed that we should do this together, but I refuse to be a part of it. However, the obsession has gone on long enough, and I feel a familial responsibility towards putting a stop to this madness. I've tracked Dravis as far as here,
but the trail has gone cold. I know several leads to pursue, and now that you're here, perhaps you can help me out. If you could search the ruins of Malmouth's outskirts to the north of here for any signs of Dravis, I'll be sure to make it worth your while. For any tomes or notes left behind with taunting messages written for me. Dravis loves the theatrics. You left your husband behind? Oliver? He'll understand in time. He's a good man, but he has very narrow view the world that doesn't leave much room for its wonders and dangers. How'd you get all the way here on your own? Don't underestimate a girl's desire to see the world. I can take care of myself, and I know ways to get around that you may not consider. That doesn't answer my question. Additionally, I don't really mind this game having sort of like, you know, a Borderlands-esque New Game Plus. My problem with it is this game has way too many stats for that to be a fun for... Well, no, I shouldn't say that, because I don't want to disparage anyone else's desire to find fun in this game. But just like Borderlands, you just gotta replace your guns, and you gotta replace your shields and stuff. Like, it's very simplistic replacing. I just feel like this game just has so much additional you have to replace. Right? Because you have to watch your stats, your recovery, your defense, your offense. Specifically aiming towards the offenses you're building for. So like in my case, it's fire, lightning, and physical. Nope, there's a portal here. I would like to go in it, but it's not really tied to a quest or anything that I need to worry about right now.
Skill's not ready.
Generally, there ends up being a quest that sends you into those portals, so I'm probably just gonna wait until I get a quest to do so. I think this is the top. This top corner here is now done. Perfect. Don't need to worry about that anymore. I'm shocked that wasn't a champion. Oh yeah, shrine. Give me that devotion point. Alright. Central one here. Only 300 health, not a big one, but next level up is where things begin to change. Next two levels are gonna get me huge HP regen bonuses. Add this one in here. Oh, there's only 3 in Act 6 too. I won't even complete the one I'm working on. Makes me think this act isn't actually going to be that big then.
Can't do that yet.
Just gonna head this way just to try to uncover just some of the map down here. She said her brother was here, right? Or I just said passing through the outskirts. Never mind. You know what I could really use? Food. Oh, I did find a little bit there. The vital essence. Food ration. Let's go. Perfect. I hate finding bodies back here. Someone literally stashed that body back here and then sealed the wall. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, boss time.
That skill's not ready.
Yet I find myself at a loss of words. Why is it that you defy your very blood? Why do you forsake your brother when I am so close to the truth? But no matter, should tear it out of our father's dying breath, with or without you. If you're reading this, then you are again too late, for I have again ventured where the dead dare not, where the blood of the living is joined with the master. The time to join me is past, Dahlia. Turn back, for where I go you cannot follow. What do they do here, by the way? Crippling?
My inventory is full.
Oh, gotta leave to go sell stuff. Alright. We'll just head to the refuge. This is probably actually the easiest place to do it because the bank and merchant are so close together.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, whoops, I sold some components there. I probably could have easily reworked this to pick up a few more things, but eventually you have to come back. Almost triple the defense, and it still provides me nothing. Actually, that might provide me something. The physical. The physical, so the elemental... Yeah, let me see. That is an increase. Finally. What level is this? 35? I don't know. I'm debating on keeping that because there's a lot of good bonuses on that I can pass to another character. It gives elemental damage, all damage, and then has a shit ton of like resistances and stuff on it.
See you around.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Alright, I need to head back to the illusion dude.
Perfectly safe illusions for a price.
And I want to change this. I want something more red. That was a much needed upgrade, I'm just gonna say. Very much needed. Holy fuck!
I can't do that.
What were they waiting in line for?
skill's not ready.
Missed something over here. Alrighty.
That's exactly where I knew I was coming out. Well, it's good to know the game has pretty good auto tracking. Alright, I think before I continue, I should probably go turn this book back to her. Because I don't want to travel repeatedly keep traveling too far away. Or you know what? No, there should be a portal coming up soon. Let's get to the portal and then walk back, because then I can just teleport back to the portal. I'm not making the same mistake I made with the other city.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Got this corner dealt with. There's a chest up there. That's a good chest. Well, at least it looked good. Crazy that this crystal spawn in gaps, but they don't, and you can target them, but they don't let you actually do anything. Like I target that one down there, and then I spam it, and it's not doing anything. So this is the guy that can make Wyvern, Wendigo spirits. I saw that. You can craft them from ethereal missives, which you can also craft from ethereal mutagen, which you can craft from Wendigo spirits. Okay, so it's literally just a rigmarole. Those fat guys are really fast. Level 60! Wait, when did Grenado get to +8? Oh, it's because I have my my gun on. Yeah, so it does wait until... Yeah, okay. I was right. Any bonuses provided by a weapon have to, you have to have, it has to be the active weapon for them to matter. I can just keep swinging.
Well, here we are, Malmö, the center of industry in the north. Or it was before it all went down the slith hole. Would have been far too much luck to have the bridge down and waiting for us. Not to worry. There's an old sewer outlet not far from here. Just down to the west by the river. It was a popular route for smugglers bringing contraband in and out of the Candle District. Now it will serve as our way in. No royal carpet for us. With any luck, we'll run into some of these survivors you spoke of. Take...
Alright, let me go get the girl, get her this book. Not gonna lie, I might even just see if I can complete it today. It doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot to this. This is definitely Gravis, that bastard. What now? Gravis is right. I cannot follow him into the void.
Not without debilitating sickness. Given that you are here, you haven't arrived by the method I used. I'm assuming this is the void portal that I saw not too long ago. Yep. Blood drop tells me bleeding effect. Oh, nope, regenerating. Enemies have increased health regen. Oh, found my way out. Glad I decided to wait on this, because I would have just ended up having to come right back in. Right? Well, did that. Might as well just explore a little bit. I already know where my way out is. Another boss. Fully explored. Let's head out. Oh. Oh, no. I do actually have to come in here. Oh no, there's a person in here for a quest. Oh, I'm here. Might as well just power through. I was mostly looking to see if the quest I'm doing, the Family Matters quest, ties to this place. It does not. There is one quest here, and it's found in here and dealt with here. I have the choice to let them live or kill them. I'm gonna let them live. They basically want to escape the cult. Does that give me a new faction? It does not, it seems. At least that area wasn't very big. and his minions. So he knew I would follow. Then the notes he's been leaving me are not just his suspicions. Somehow he knows and he wants me dead, or perhaps he's testing me. Is there anything else you found? Anything that could serve as a clue? I've never seen a flower quite like this. It cannot be a coincidence. Dravis is still bitter after our last encounter. The note on the flower confirms that. I will have to investigate further. Thank you for your assistance. You've been a tremendous help. I said it will make this worthwhile to you, and I intend to deliver here a mighty weapon from another era. I hope it serves you well. Right, so I guess that's the end of the quest then. I gave that guy a mercy. He was stuck in the stairs.
Can't carry anymore.
Alright, sell some stuff and then get back to it. Wrong way.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, one day I would like to do a pet build in this game. If I ever play this again, maybe multiplayer or something, I'd want to do a pet build. I have to check this one because this also buffs Fire Strike too. I can't equip it yet anyway because it requires level 65, which is way down the line, but it's better defense. It's less physical, but more burn. It's no physical, but burning. But fire. Also gives me offensive ability. But it's +2 to Fire Strike, and I really like that.
See you around.
Right, let's go deposit stuff.
Got something you need stashed?
And you know what I think it's time for? It's time for another good old-fashioned resort. There we go. Nice and flush. We'll resort this one too. I don't really think that changed much,
I'll
but
hold on to that for you.
sure. Honestly, I might even use gun for a bit, or the bow gun in this for a bit, just because there's so many ranged stationary enemies. Is this going to be a very stationary level? Because I really hope so. I ask before I get to the fucking split. Alright, so it's not as spread out as I thought it was going to be. Just backtrack a little bit, because I think there's still some just a teensy bit of map to uncover here. There we go. I wouldn't actually mind getting this part of the game done, though. Get Act 6 done, and then the next stream where we just enter straight into Act 7, which is an entirely new area of game, entirely new plot. Oh my god. Oh, I'm now despised with the Ethereal Vanguard.
Do that.
I'm pretty sure there's no shrine in here. Look at the shrine list. I have, it's Ransacked Lighthouse and Crown Hill. Those are the last two.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Slay him, mountain in the sewers. Yay. New achievement. Just an optional boss tied to an achievement. Yeah, I'm noticing that guns not doing as much on some enemies. And I think that's just specifically because those enemies have fire resistance. My gun is basically entirely fire damage now. So now there's chaos damage on there too, but like there's no physical damage on the gun. I'm glad Grenado worked out basically exactly the way I wanted it to. When I was talking earlier about, you know, I don't think I was originally going Grenado, but I ended up switching to it. And that's just because I knew I needed an AoE move. And it's been doing fantastically.
You better have a damn good reason to be here, before I assume you're just another ethereal. You're not from Malmouth, though. I'd know. Speak. Why are you here? Eh? You and what army? The city's been overrun. Our people are scattered, dead, or worse. taken into the Fleshworks.
Black
The
Legion
Black
is on its way.
Legion? They survived the carnage in the capital? I suppose if anyone was gonna pull through, you could count on the Emperor's finest. How do they plan to get here? The docks are destroyed. Aether fire surrounds us.
The way is secure. We just need a way
I
into
don't know
the
what that
city.
means, but if it's true, the best way into the city proper would be through the Candle District. The bridge was raised following the attacks, but the controls should still function. If you find a way to lower it, then the Legion can enter.
So, this is what's left of the Resistance, then. We're going to need the Legion. Wait, did I just say that? Somer must have rubbed off on me. Yes, that will suffice to let Creed's troops pour into the city proper. You will have to make your way through the Candle District, a more pleasant name for the city's slums. I don't expect it will be enjoyable. Carve your way through whatever horrors the Ethereals have waiting, and bring down that bridge. In the meantime, I'll try to get what information I can out of these people. Figure out what we're dealing with.
Oh, is this another base? That guy only shows up at major bases, so...
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Alright, where's the bank?
I'll keep your stash safe.
Oh, fuck. Wrong fucking menu or window.
I'll keep an eye out, miss.
Oh, the music.
It doesn't really fit the fighting, but like it's really pushing the weight of like the environment on you. Like, you know, this is basically a kingdom, right? And even in this, like, in the slums are the worst part of the kingdom, and even it looks bad. And like, well, of course it's gonna look bad, but like, I can't imagine there's much game left. At least for like this DLC, there can't be much left in Act 6. Granted, Act 5 only had 3 shrines in it. Had quite a bit left too. Oh, there's people here. Not one of those monsters. There's a refuge in the sewers that can get you there. Just like that, you'll run here and expect me to... I'm not taking any chances. The last few times where there was a few times where I tried to convince people instead of just opening the rift gate, and they decided to fight me to the death. I'm not taking that chance this time. I want him safe. He's going to the sewer, whether I like it or whether he likes it or not.
That skill's not ready.
I'm not even opening chests much anymore. I don't really have anything I need to open them for. Why can't I move?
Since I have a portal open already, let's just use it. We'll go talk to the guy we sent through.
If you're serious about heading out into the Candle District, which I don't recommend, then there's something you could do. The Ethereals do more than just slaughter us. That much is apparent. They've been gathering the dead and transporting them to Crown Hill. To what end? Just take a look at the mutated brutes roaming the city. We're just fuel for their experiments, material for their army. And I will not stand for another human being used this way. The ethereal gathering efforts are constant.
I'm sorry about what happened back there. I was scared and tired. I've done so much to protect these little kiddos. The thought of something bad happening to them got the better of me. I understand. They are my kids, you know. I don't know whose kids they are. I imagine their parents were killed when the attack started. Been with me since the first night, but neither of them has said a word about their family. They're lucky they found you. Stay safe, kid. Grins at you, showing a few missing teeth.
Do that.
Oh, I've destroyed the southern wagon. So I just have the eastern one left. I like these quests are always so funny to me because I just kill everything that moves. So it's like I don't even realize half the time that I'm even completing the objective. I see a red outline, I swing. Things die. And then I occasionally look over and I see a check mark for some reason. Oh my god, they don't end! Like, there's always just one out of reach of the last one you killed. Oh yeah, I was just commenting on that.
You can't do that yet.
Like, I'm not one necessarily big on video game music per se. Like, it's not something I really listen to, but like, I recognize the ambience of music, and like this one I was saying, like, it's incredible how it kind of just says how much has been lost. And we already know, like, the whole world's been shaken just from what we've seen and gone through within, you know, the game so far, but some resistance people. Backtrack a little bit here and we can get to there's the bridge. So I wonder what's to the left then. Resistance guys, and several of them died. I just watched one guy collapse, unless he was an enemy. Sometimes I wish grenade could have an increased range. Lore stuff. There has to be like a skull enemy protecting the lever, right? Yep.
That skill's not ready.
Keeper of Gates.
I was beginning to lose hope, but you pulled through. What's the situation here?
Found survivors in the sewers.
I take it there's some good news then. I will need to speak to this resistance. I'll meet you there.
Alright, into the sewers.
Well, you weren't lying about the Legion arriving. But have you sabotaged the ethereal efforts in the Candle District? I had you figured all wrong. The Legion at our doorstep and the wagons destroyed all in one day. Here, some iron bits for your efforts. It's the least I...
I've spoken with Karinia. She appears to be in charge of these people. Things here are about as bad as we thought. But with her intel, I believe we can make a difference in Malmouth. Karinia has informed me of an old resistance outpost up on the surface in the Steel Cap district. They were forced to abandon it when the ethereal presence became overwhelming. I believe it will be a boost to morale to see it retaken, and it can serve as our base of operations when we advance upon Crown Hill. I've dispatched some troops, but I'd like you to lead the assault. Take the nearby sewer passage up to the surface and clear out any ethereals present.
Alright. Champion here. There was a champion here. This was their base. It's like right next door to them.
You Legion metalheads work fast. I'm starting to believe maybe there's hope for us yet. Wouldn't want you to get too excited when the real fighting's still ahead. But I'm sure you don't do all this for the praise.
Well, maybe a little praise.
The outpost is ours, though it came with a cost. Those who lost their lives in the defense of mankind must never be forgotten. But we cannot let their sacrifices be in vain. We must push forward. Resistance had attempted to breach the gates of Crown Hill before, but they were not adequately prepared. The remains of their fallen still litter the streets, along with the explosives they had crafted for the task. I prepared a powder that should magnify the properties of their makeshift bomb dramatically, enough to pierce those steel gates and give us an opening. I need you to take this powder and recover the explosives from the failed mission. Combine them at the Crown Hill gates, and blast the damn things open. Only then will we have any hope of breaching the Fleshworks and destroying the Master of Flesh. Once through, secure a foothold and report to Ulgrim, who will...
There you are. Creed said you might be able to help. Awful nice of him to set aside resources for us. While discussing the attack on Crown Hill, I brought up several targets that I consider of utmost importance if we are to ever secure the city. Creed was inclined to agree. If you are willing to help, speak to Captain Wilford.
Karinia has given me the go-ahead to engage our efforts in the Steel Cap District. You in? The Steel Cap District was once the pride of Malmouth. Manufacturing facilities, forges, arcane shops, everything you could think of was once made here. All of it gone, destroyed in the carnage that ensued. But some of the old supplies still remain.
Bring it on! Like, I'm actually, like, even just now, like, with where I am, like, I just feel like, you know, upon joining this resistance, I feel like I have to get it done today. Like, I'm so... it's that end of the game adrenaline. Sadly, I need to get to the other side of that barrier to bomb it. Over to that sentinel. Alright, got the arcane supplies. Die so I can pick up my loot, please. Yeah, undead are incredibly weak. I'm just gonna kind of say it like... I don't think I have an attack that can't one-shot. At least the basic ones.
Can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Doesn't particularly matter to me what kind of vendor it is. As long as I can sell my stuff. If I do this, it'll cancel out the shop, so I'll save those.
See you around.
And there's a bank here I saw. Right over here.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
So it just came out underneath the same building. Are those survivors? God, you found us. Please, you have to help us. I don't think we'll survive out here much longer. Here's hurt pretty bad. I'm not sure he can even stand. Stronghold nearby. How do we get Richter there? Can't we carry him? I don't want to leave him here all alone. Good. Thanks for taking care of Vivian. There's no way I'm making it out of here, and I didn't have the heart to tell her. Do me a favor and keep an eye on her. I don't want her coming back out here looking for me when she finds out I didn't follow her, though. I can send you too if you wish to be with her. Don't bother. My time has come, and I'm okay with that. But listen, before you go, I used to own an import shop down at the Black Iron Docks. When the attack started, my partner and I gathered all of our supplies there. We barricaded the door to keep out looters, but I suppose someone like yourself won't have any trouble breaking through. Whatever you find in there is yours. My partner is dead, and I'll be joining him soon enough. Now, let me rest. Sometimes it always looks worse than it actually is. Like in terms of like me being surrounded and stuff, but yeah, she's probably going to be pretty mad when I bump into her again. For a second there, I was kind of glancing over the text, so I honestly thought I was being a scumbag by not sending an injured person, but it turns out, no, he must have been like begging me with his eyes to not send him. So I agreed to send them both as a lie, and only sent her instead. Oh. I see a star icon, so that might be, I'm going to assume that's probably his shop. Oh no, these are the supplies.
Oh, I see the star. That's probably leading me to it. Alright, let's cut through here. All these, like, I know they're, like, really odd, but, like, did the Ethereals really have to build all these bridges? Part of me likes to think that perhaps if they were, like, if they were a little less destructive, they probably wouldn't have had to rebuild so much. Where's this? Oh, this is the lighthouse. Okay, I need to be here. This is where one of the shrines are. I was keeping my eye out for this. This one is... I don't think this is a combat one. Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Right, that's maxed. We're gonna work on this one first, Feral Hunger. Because it's a life steal every time it triggers. And it's guaranteed to trigger, or no, I'm thinking of this one that's guaranteed to trigger in a crit, but I'm not building for crit, so I gave up on upheaval. This one, on the other hand, it has only a percentage chance to trigger, but it's a life steal, does good damage. Right, so, anyways. Yes. Let's work this down here. So that's the one I bought. So I said left. So I only have one, and the other one I'm going to get right before beat. So I'll finish the game with what I want. But let's go with this one. So we have 80% increased health regeneration. And then the next one, we'll get this one to add 70. And then we'll finish up on this one, or we'll get that and then finish up on this one, I think. Unless I can get that first. I don't know. Normally the skills are usually last, so. Hey, Scream, how are you?
I'm very new too. This is my first time playing the game. I didn't even really... I'm a very indecisive person. I didn't even pick my classes. I just randomized 2 classes. Because... Like, I tried to play Grim Dawn before in the past, but the problem is, like I said, I'm very indecisive. I'm like, ooh, this job combination. No, this job combination. And then I had 14 characters that weren't even, like, you know, like 1% into the game. So, like I said, you know, I went into this with the idea of, like, no, I'm not doing that. So, I randomized my first class. I used a randomization wheel, and I got Demolitionist. And then when I got to 10 and I unlocked the next one, I randomized that and got Shaman. So, I'm mostly going all in on Demolitionist with a few points in Shaman. I'm running a build that just prioritizes main attack. I'm using... Here, I'll show you my build. I'm running Fire Strike. So this is just my main attack, and then I'm buffing it all the way down the board. I use two-handed because Shaman really only benefits from two-handed. The build uses fire, physical, and lightning damage. And then I have a ranged weapon on my ult, too, just in case. There we go. Now I can get through from there. Yeah, I just... Once I unlocked Shaman, I'm just like, okay, let me stop and see what I can do. Like, where can I... How can I make these two classes work together? Obviously, there's more than one way. But when I saw there was a lot of stuff based off of just basic attack, I'm like, a press A to win build, let's go. That is effectively what this build is. It's just stand in front of the boss and spam A as much as you possibly can. Like that. Yeah, there's a lot, which is why I didn't bother looking into that. I'm just like, you know what? I personally, as long as I know what my primary skills are and what damage types I want, I don't need to min-max here. I don't plan to play on a higher difficulty. I plan to beat the game on normal and then move on with my life. Oh, don't worry, you're speaking fine. Could have heard me earlier. I was flubbing words left, right, and center. And that English is my only language. Yeah, like I don't need to min-max. I'm playing normal. Once I beat the game, I'm nearing the end of the first DLC. So if we look at the map here, so Act 1 ends right here in the Burwich Estate. Act 2 ends around Old Arcovia. Act 3 leads up to Homestead and into this area here. Act 4 leads all the way up to here, which is the end game. That's the base game ending. And then Act 5 starts here, going up, ends here. Act 6 is here. That's the first DLC. And then the second DLC is here. Yeah, but I'm gonna beat the game on normal. Oh, optional dungeon.
And then that's it. There's a new DLC coming out next year. It was supposed to be this year, but it got pushed back to next year. And yeah. I'll come back to the game when that DLC comes out, but I don't, I'm not in this for the difficulty. I'm in this for just the gameplay experience. I've had a lot of fun playing it. As overpowered as I've been, I've also had moments where I've gotten my teeth kicked in. Yeah, I'm sure there is. But it's a big game. If I were to play New Game Plus, it A, wouldn't be on stream, and B, wouldn't be anytime soon. When I play a big game like this, the last thing I want to do after I beat it is play it again. Even some of my favorite games I was talking about earlier like that. I love Kingdoms of Amalur. It doesn't have a New Game Plus, but I love it, but I cannot play that game multiple times in a row. I need to take a break after each playthrough, because then it just gets really repetitive. I've never played a Diablo game. I played a very tiny bit of Path of Exile back when it was in beta. And I liked it, don't get me wrong. I played up to... I beat up to the first act of Torchlight 2. So that's my experience with this genre of games. But when I played Torchlight 2, I basically said I'm never playing another game like this unless I can use controller. Because Torchlight 2 was just clicking hell, and it pissed me the hell off. In Torchlight 2, you had to click to move, click to attack, click to pick things up, and then fights just turned into chaos. Because the game would never prioritize things. So you'd be moving to pick something up rather than killing the enemy, and I don't like games that put 90% of the gameplay on clicking the mouse. Like I didn't even have the ability to like move my character with WASD. It was literally all mouse.
My inventory is full.
One thing I like about this versus Torchlight though is that in Torchlight, potions and scrolls and teleports and stuff were all consumable items, but here it's all infinite.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Fire and physical. Is that going to be more damage? I lose defensive ability though. Actually, it might not be. No, yeah, that's a damage loss. Oh well, it's hard to tell without equipping an arcane lens, but I don't think it's good enough to matter. Oh, no problem. Well, thanks for stopping by nonetheless. Hope to see you in the future. I got Pokemon streaming tomorrow, so... I'm doing this before the first challenge where I have to beat the game 12 different Pokemon games using only Pokemon that are catchable before the first gym. And so far I've done the first 4. So I'm moving on to Pokemon Platinum tomorrow. That's not going to be enough damage, is it? No, it's not. I'll just sell that then.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I gotta make a thumbnail for that too. I haven't made a Pokemon Platinum thumbnail yet. I might actually be... I've played Platinum before, so I might actually be able to just reuse one I've already used.
The supplies you recovered from the Steel Cap District will help us push the offensive. Kalen will be pleased to find... You can be sure that we will. I'll have Kalen get started on these right away. With the Steel Cap District open to us once more, I asked for volunteers to head out into the war zone and gather any food and supplies they could find, as you have.
But yeah, I played Platinum before when I did my random locks, so... I don't think there's anything else down here. I'll probably just leave. Let's see if that woman is nearby, the one that I sent back without the dude. He said he could travel back here. He didn't make it. He's dead, I'm sorry. Oh, he made it. Thought we were going to get out of there together. Barely even knew him. I mean, we would have been together since the night of the attacks, but I didn't know him before. Seems so nice, and I thought, I guess it doesn't matter now. Thank you for helping us anyways. I'm sorry we couldn't help. I think you lie saying he's dead, but he technically is. Like, he himself admitted that he's already starting to not feel the pain anymore, which means that, like, the life is leaving him. Another sentinel to kill.
Yeah, I started noticing. I remember like the crystals and stuff can summon allies, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. They die when you kill the crystals, and I'm like, but some of them never would, and I now realize that some of the enemies have crystals on their backs, and they can summon the same way. Another survivor. Welcome to hell. We're trapped out here. Cut off from the resistance by the Ethereals. Calm down. I've been looking for you. For us. I would have thought they'd risk sending someone else to check on us. Wilfor sent. Bless the captain. He wasn't sure we could do this, and he was right. Others. Another scavenge team. Have you seen them? I'll find them. Need you to get out of here first. Whatever you need to do, I'm ready. Do I need to backtrack? I thought they would be together, but evidently not. Do I need to go back? Let me take the shortcut that I made. The wiki for this quest, someone only posted a picture of one of the locations, not both, so I thought they were both in the same spot. If I get close enough, I'll see the stars, so... Backtrack a bit this way too, just to double check, but I'm pretty sure. I'll just check over here.
That's locked.
Apparently that looks like it's another quest. Oh yeah, that's... Oh, I see it. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna go turn in this quest so I can get the next one without any
I'm
issues.
pleased to hear that Hiram, Nadia, and the others safely made it back. Good on you to put yourself at risk for the safety of others. I'll be sure that they do their fair share from within the hideout, and not out there. Not everybody's cut out for the warrior life. I believe Corinia's got something big planned for the harbor.
Captain Wilford tells me that you've done your fair share of rescuing damsels and acquiring murder weapons. Well done. Your efforts will go a long way towards our people's survival. I'm planning a new push against the ethereals, but my people are not all prepared yet. In the meantime, be a dear and slay some more mutants for me.
Alright, so that just means that I'm not at the level of faction she wants me at. Which is fine, because right now I don't honestly care. I'm gonna continue to push. If I unlock the quest, I'll do it, but... Another sentry that needs to die. Alright, so I still need to look for bomb. Man, that gavel ability is so good when it just kills. When it hits and it kills. Sometimes it targets weird, but when you just send a riff and you just see the enemy's bodies doing the wave. So satisfying. Like that. Look, I'm looting. Don't be rude. You have to take out the Sentinel first, because otherwise they'll keep spawning. Sentinel has an ether crystal in it.
So this is what the Ethereals have envisioned for us all. I'm sure they won't mind that we let ourselves. Preliminary reports indicate that the main entrance to the Fleshworks is on the northeastern end of Crown Hill. It's sealed tight behind some thickly armored, fleshy barrier. However, we also know that the Ethereals have several flesh vents around the district, emitting immense amounts of heat. If enough of them are destroyed, then the entrance may be forced open in order to compensate for the loss of ventilation. While I mobilize our forces for a frontal assault, you will need to seek out these vents and destroy them. It may be our only chance of getting inside and ending this Master of Flesh before his grand plan comes to fruition. Once you're inside the Fleshworks, I'm afraid you'll be on your own. Good luck.
All right. So this area here, Crown Hill, is the last shrine in the DLC here. Holy shit, there's a lot here. Slay Warden Krieg on veteran mode without your character hitting level 11? Damn. That's like doing no side quests and just rushing the story. I do like the difference in the enemy types, the primary enemy types. So, like, the Cthulhians aren't actually, like, the demons are called Cthulhians, but the humans are Bloodsworn. They're effectively humans that have summoned demons. Summoned demons and accepted power from demons. That's really what they are. Meanwhile, the ethereals aren't human at all. Even the human ones aren't human. They're these like weird spirits that have possessed the bodies of humans. See the shrine now. We're going to get it.
That skill's not ready.
Sentinel. And that is all the shrines in Act 6. And there we go. That is all the devotion-related health regeneration. Next point, I know it's in the DLC, but I'm going to do this one next, so it can start getting experience. In all honesty, though, this one will get almost no experience, because the final 2 shrine points are in like the tail end of the acts of Act 8. I've reached the status of honored with the outcast. So basically, if you remember, I did 2 of the outcast quests, the skeleton key ones, and then I was just shy of getting that. Because the thing is, outcast is the easiest to level, because they benefit from killing Cthulhians and ethereals, which is a majority of the enemies in the game after you join.
after you choose to side with them.
That skill's not ready. That's locked. Can't do that yet.
The eastern one, so now I just need the northern one. Considering I've already gone north, I get the feeling I need to backtrack now. Oh, this house is standalone. Oh, I see. There you go, took out the boss pretty quickly. I bet that my inventory is gonna be full here, isn't it? Oh no. I was honestly expecting it.
Yeah, I knew I should have... I realized, like, because I was so excited to get the shrine, I headed east when I knew I should have been heading west. Ooh, boss. You were pathetic.
That skill's not ready.
I can't even pick up most of the items because they glitched. They glitched up to there. Never mind. Found a way to grab it all. But I just want to check factions. So what was it? It was Outcast. Yeah, that just hit this. So, gotta keep in mind, to reach Honored... So I did the first quest, and then managed to get enough to get the second quest in here. Or I was just shy to get... Or no, wait. How did I do this? No, I was just shy of this. Alright, so this is the first quest. This is the second quest. I was just shy, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to bother. I don't really care about going to those zones anyways. I very shortly got it. I managed to gain... How much experience do you need in this? 5,000 experience from just killing enemies. Okay, you can't portal in here. For a second there, I didn't think the portal was going to work. Oh, by the way, I just realized. So, I noticed this after the stream yesterday. Someone showed up on my stream and said, Happy 4th anniversary. And I had no idea what they were talking about. I'm like, I appreciate the sentiment. But my anniversary, but I debuted in November 2021. There's no way it could, we're not even in the right month, much less the right year for it to be my 4th year. I realized after the fact that they were actually referring to Genshin's 4th year anniversary, and because I was playing Genshin, in all honesty, that's not information that stays inside of my head. Yeah, sure, I'll take the anniversary rewards, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sitting there, realizing, I just enjoy the game. That's all I care about.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, so I kind of like, I don't think that person's here, obviously, but you know, I do apologize for the misunderstanding. But I kind of also wish that that person could have corrected me. I think they left shortly after saying it, but like.
See anything you like?
But like if they said like, no, it's Genshin's 4th anniversary, like, oh, okay, well, yay, you know. Oops. That was good money spent. Oh, wow. Alright, I just found a better weapon. I never thought the day would come. Right before the final boss, too. What do you know? I'm finally no longer going to be using this weapon. So we look at this. Lower physical minimum, higher physical cap, lower or higher attack speed, physical bonus damage is smaller, but it has elemental bonus damage and 113%, and then you know, attack speed. Yeah, so I'm gonna lose the bonuses to Morgana's Modrigan's pack. I keep saying Morgana, it just looks so similar. Let's get bonuses to Raging Tempest, but I don't know what that skill's for. It sounds like a shaman skill. Oh, found something better than my current gun too. And it has physical damage on it. Both my weapons are getting upgraded. Grenade's taking a hit though, Grenado, but I'll take Grenado's hit over the better just general DPS.
See you around.
Let me head to the bank here.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I just lost a lot of regen, though. Just in time to get that 80%, huh? That also means that this is garbage now, too.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Feels weird wielding a non...
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Oops.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I'm gonna start this, but I'm not gonna do
I'm
it.
talking about the Black Iron Docks, over on the western side of the Steelcap district. The harbor is in ruins, boats shattered and burned. But if we are ever to push beyond the Aether Fire and not rely on magic or portals through hell, we will require transport. The Black Iron docks were controlled by the Imperial Army. Only a small regiment was on site when the attacks began. A handful of them now serve in our resistance, but most perished. If we can take back the docks, we can begin construction of new ships and wrest back control of the waters. My men are ready.
I will do that after this.
Can't do that yet. That's locked. That skill's not ready.
I was hoping that once again I would just find a better version of that weapon. Because I loved having that health regen on it. But I also knew that one day that would lose that weapon. Kind of sad, like, that, granted, that was the second version of that weapon I had, but like, I've been using that weapon for most of the game, I would say. I kind of felt attached to it.
Arrogant human, to think that you enter my domain, my kingdom, and topple my greatest creation.
Direction. We'll pick this one.
I can't open that.
Right? It looks like I need to do something to unlock that door. So I say, a free human here, and perhaps we can come to an understanding. You must know that I no longer carry favor with the ethereal masters. For my actions against the master of flesh, I have been imprisoned here until my final judgment. Spare my life and I shall continue to fight for the survival of humans. I promise you this. Why are you imprisoned? As I lived with this host, I learned more of your passions, your joys and sorrows. I learned
what it was to be human, and I found it fascinating. Others insisted I quell what you call emotions, but they offered a euphoria that I had never experienced before. This led me to question the methods of my ethereal brethren. While I had the fortune of possession to possess a human of noble and uplifting spirit, it is clear that many of our kind have possessed less virtuous humans, and I have seen a corruption spreading among many who have led this campaign to conquer your physical realm. Unaccustomed to moderating human emotions and sensations, the vices and flaws inherent in some of your kind have been amplified, driven my brother beyond ruthless efficiency to depravity and deliberate cruelty. I feel that if I could return to the Aetherhold and convey my experiences, higher powers might intervene and cease this invasion. However, the Master of Flesh and other leaders of the invasion do not want the greater ethereals to know what is happening here and will never let me return. Although, even if I could return, I do not know if any intervention would come in time to help you. Time and thought seem to pass much slowly in the ethereal hold. I've been bound here by the Master of Flesh. The crystal barrier between us keeps me trapped. Open it and I shall be free to escape. Let him go. I'd like to believe him. His argument even sounds sound. Like, the ethereal beings are simply that, ethereal, right? They're spirits. They probably don't have an understanding of, like, emotions and stuff, and
I will enjoy crushing you.
why does the name Krieg sound familiar in this game? Like, I don't even mean, like, obviously Borderlands Krieg, but, like, wasn't Krieg a character in this? Like, I'm just thinking, like, was it someone that was transformed ethereal? Not portal here.
Can't do that.
There's obviously going to be more than one. Is it rather ironic that the Master of Flesh is level 69? I knew there was going to be a second phase. But I feel like that's quite ironic that the Master of Flesh is level 69.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that.
Fuck. God damn it. That's not too far. Oh, and I could also probably just warp back in too. That's probably what that portal's there for. I'll take my hands back in here. Fine. Or is there a third phase?
People slaughtered. Hope is there left for you that I can destroy.
Goodbye. Really? That's dumb. Because now I can't get my experience. Fuck! So there's Aether Fire even when there isn't Aether Fire. What's the point of the paths then? You'd think they'd be for like loot or something. I just beat the last boss of the game.
Tell me, what happened? So it is finished then. With the demise of this fiend,
Oh great, I got a
major
Pierce and
pedestal in the
Cold
ethereal
belt.
hierarchy crumbles. The forces here will become rudderless. Their collective will be scattered. Malmuth is a great victory for mankind. It will become a symbol of our resilience, that we are not done fighting for our right to exist. And we must keep on fighting. In the name of those who sacrificed their lives for humanity itself. We will never submit. We can't afford to underestimate our enemies. There is a real possibility that the Ethereals will retaliate in some way for this loss. We must be prepared. The first step will be to exterminate the remaining Ethereal presence and secure Malmuth against a possible attack. Between Fort Icon and Malmuth, we now have major fortifications on both fronts, with access to the coastline and shipbuilding facilities. But every victory costs us lives. While the Ethereals are nigh limitless, every move we make must be carefully.
You've done so much for us, I must beg you to help me. What is it? My mother and daughters were taken when the Candle District was attacked. Those things just poured through the city, rounding up women and children. Some were taken alive. They even took the dead. I don't know if they're alive. You mean they're alive, but yes, to birth their foul creations. Oh gods, have mercy on us. What do we do? How can we? So the captors no longer suffer. Thank the gods for you. Then some. All right. So yeah, so I beat that. So I might as well just go do the other quest I have here. I got a legendary belt that isn't even useful. Alright, so this is more poison, or more physical, less fire, 8 less fire, but 8 more physical, 1% more, or higher burn damage, less trauma, lower pierce, higher poison. It is such a minor DPS increase, I'm not even going to waste my time. Fire damage converted to cold. It gives me demolition a bit. Why do I want cold as a demolitionist? Unless I'm running like Necro or something that actually utilizes cold. God, I hate you. Oh, I'll bunk it.
No questions asked.
For the future, whenever, you know, I make that demolitionist Necro combo or whatever. Yeah, we'll complete this last quest here, and then we'll call it. And then the next time on Grim Dawn, we tackle the last expansion, the separate expansion. You know, I was expecting some type of, like, really big, like, loot room after I beat the boss. Maybe there is one on the right side, I don't know, but I'm not going back to check after dying twice on the left side. I can understand the ether fire kills you. Don't get me wrong. I understand that, standing in it. But every point in the game prior has basically made you understand that it only hurts you when you stand in it. I wasn't standing in it. The first time I was, absolutely. The second time I was not. Foolish hunger levels up again. Sentinels. Oh, my buddy died. Well, I appreciate you holding out for as long as you did, my dude. To explore a little bit. Not that there's probably going to be much to explore, but
Was the mission a success? I always knew I had it in me to tell somebody else to do something heroic. The Mammoth Resistance appreciates everything you've done. The future of this war may well be shaped by your actions this day. Now, if only this was the end of the ethereals here. Don't worry, though. I'll find something else worth killing. For now, help out the others.
Alright. So what we'll do, I'll sell my stuff, but we'll go to Devil's Crossing. I feel like the best place to call it here is where it all began after,
So, another monster has been banished from this world. You're beginning to give me hope.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh crap, I just sold my dynamite. Game auto move to it.
Iron well spent.
I'll keep your stash safe.
What is going on with my stream? I am not losing any frames, so... Okay, it's a laptop issue.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, fuck you.
See you around. price of what I've got left.
Alright, so next stream, we talk to our good friend here. Before we do that, though, I want to just hit up some of the major points. Let's hit the homestead. I want to talk to this guy.
I've heard the news from up north. I am at a loss for words about what happened to Olgrim. I never thought that smug bastard had it in him to pull off such heroics. I'll be raising a glass tonight to your...
Alright, let's head to... We'll head back to... Devil's Crossing.
See anything you like?
I'm curious still as to what happened to the other merchant, though. Alright. Yeah, that was... I'm glad that story's all wrapped up, because I get the feeling, with the teleportation and stuff, that the next expansion is going to be entirely independent. Of the main story, which I'm excited about. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow we pick up with Pokemon Platinum, in which we begin our journey. I don't know if we'll finish that one, because I know Platinum can be quite, is a bit longer, but... And I got my team all here. One of them's going to be annoying to catch, that's for sure. But with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Bye, everyone.